And we might be live. What's going on? Whoever's out there in the YouTube world. I don't have chatability. So if you're on the pre-record, hello. Welcome. Doing some late night listing. So slowly gonna peck away. Little peck a knife. Little peck ahead knife. Is there anybody out there? Hello, one person. Oh, hello. Celestine. I'm probably saying that wrong. Uh, pretty good. Pretty good sales lately, actually. Um, I just sold this pretty cool blanket for 90. Actually had it listed for a while at $60. It's a um, Voltron blanket. It's like an 80s cartoon. It's kind of big. Uh, I hung it up outside. It's probably for like a medium sized bed. But $90 for that. I upped the price. People were sleeping on it, so I was like, I'm gonna up the price on it. Frig it. So now I'm just yeah, it was a good score. I'm just listing some little knives right now, but yeah, no, it was a good score. I got it off my buddy for $4. I think he paid $1 for it. He was like, "Oh, I'll sell it to you for 4." Uh, so I was like, "All right, no big deal." He's not a eBay guy. He's kind of like a collector, so he doesn't sell on eBay. So right now I'm making some ads for some of these knives. But I got to copy and paste a lot of stuff. So it's a little back and forth, but pretty basic. Because when I make an ad, I make it all the way through. So I'm undecided if I want to put this on an auction or if I want to put it just a price on it. I think I'm just gonna slap a price on it, but I gotta make the description and the measurements. These are all my notes. How are your sales? Do you sell on eBay? um, most would say don't copy me. But if you copy me, I don't ever mind giving information away, because most of my information doesn't apply to a lot of people. I don't know, because I'm never in a hold on, I got the heat on. Because I'm never in a rush to sell anything, and most people are. So yeah, that's true. I do have unique items. I don't know. Because I'm never in a rush to sell it, and I mean, 80% of people are in a rush to sell it. So I'm like a slight hoarder slash collector. So I think I fall in a gray category for that, for reselling. Because I set up the flea market, so I could technically delist my store and just sell it off at the flea market, or send it to the auction or something. And a lot of people don't have the ability to do that. So yeah, no, it is. You're right. So this is a Queen City equal end pen. It measures 3-inch closed. It's got the two blades. One's 5/8, one's 1 1/4. This was made in 1930 to 1950. And from my research, because it takes a little while if you want to like get good money out of an item, and you want to put in the research. This took probably like 20 minutes to research. Yeah, so this is a Queen City equal end pen from the guidebook and whatever it says online, and then you match it to the date, to the way the shape of the this one, you can't see it, it's so small, to what it says right there. Actually this comes in pretty good. So whatever it says there, that's your reference. And what the problem with knives are, the reference could just be still like just the name, but it could be just a different variation of like even just a little line or a missing letter. Makes it like a different variation or year. So I'm just getting into all these. I'm just like kind of crunching them out. So you gotta put in the time, you know. Yeah, my flea market opens in 6 weeks, 6 or 7 weeks. Yes, most antique shops are very overpriced for sure. Um, yeah. No, I don't think so. I think you can sell a sword if you wanted to. Um, I don't think there's a I mean, it's probably a legal age limit variation on it, but you can't really know who you're really selling it to. Um, I'm gonna make some of these ads, and I'm gonna save them for tomorrow and launch them at certain times. Plus, I gotta do a tiny bit more work on that one, but yeah, there's no rules on that too much. The rules is I think you can't sell switchblades, double ended. So you'd have two points on each side of the blade, and switchblades. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't sell switchblades, but I think that's state variable, but all that stuff you can't sell out of my state. So I steer away from that, but I did list this switchblade. I just put it in auction. Hey, what up? What up? So we just tossed this one in. It's at 150 right now. Nobody bid yet, but they will. You're in Louisiana. I'm not too sure. You'd have to look it up. It's state to state for sure. But yeah, I can't sell this in my state because of switchblade, which didn't work that one time. But yeah, so anything that like kind of opens like that kind of mechanism, can't do. So no. Brown Rogers bone. So that other one was a Brown Rogers bone handle. Let's save this one. Brown Rogers bone handle. Yeah, could be. Knife with Brown Rogers bone handle. Let me get rid of the width. Oh, Brown Rogers bone handle. That sounds like a song or something. Out at the Brown Rogers bone handle. All right. I think this one's good to go. And I just put $100 on it. It's like, forget. I don't. A lot of the stuff has no variations. So, I mean, I could put 110 on it. I guess I should just put 110 on it. Like, that way it's another 10, I guess. Never cut yourself short. Yeah. What was it called again? They could probably do it. Brown Rogers bone handle. Mama's got a Brown Rogers bone handle. This thing is so sharp, and it has like some major clicking mechanisms here. I know, because I already cut myself on that one. Very sharp. Chop the tip of your skin off easy. What's going on, Stoner? Yeah, morning. Coffee time. What's going on? How you doing with the horde? Candy striper. This is a Hammer brand candy stripe pocket knife switchblade, and I wrote it works 70% of the time. Works 70% of the time. Oh, I guess that might have been the 70 part on that one. Test it. It's catching. I'll go one more time. I don't want to beat the crap out of it. Oh, it didn't catch on that one. What's that? Two for three? 2 for 3? That's pretty close. That's good enough. 2 for 3. One more. One more for good measure. Oh, I got it. All right. Lowest on it. Set up a Friday auction. Fell asleep after dinner. Woke up a little bit ago, and now I'm wide awake. Dude, seriously, right? That's what happens when you take a nap. Yeah. Who made the Bowie knife? I sold one a couple weeks ago too. I cleaned it up myself. Yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad for sure. We're listing it. Tested. 70% working. good to go. I saw this actual knife before, so I'm just gonna generate someone else's ad real quick. Hammer, it's called Hammer Brand. Hammer Brand knife. I guess to find it would be the candy stripe. Pays to write the stuff down when you're researching it. From Brazil. Okay. That's interesting. Area. Holy cow. Wow. This thing cranks. What a huge variation. Wow. This thing goes from 20 bucks to 200 bucks. That's how much variable it is. You think I should test it more? It's a 1930 to 1950. What do you call that? I mean, is that a switchblade? Technically, right? Nobody's using switchblade. They ain't that stupid. Yeah, no one used it. One guy used assist. Wow. The guy that fetched the most money used assisted button, and I'd be afraid to use that. So I just listed this one, and I just wrote it had a goofy mechanism on it, like I was just playing stupid. I didn't say, what did this guy say? Assisted. I said mechanism. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to use that word. Spring assisted. I don't want to assist anything. It's like assisting to get it pulled. Yeah, I know. Yeah. This one has a little, it's got a little play. Sheesh, but I mean, I'm just gonna give him all the variables. What do you think? So it does. Oh man, they got different years for this thing too. It's kind of tough. This is gonna be kind of hard to pinpoint the correct year, but this one does not have the sawtooth thing. Did it have a swastika on it? I think this is the one we have. It's got the serrated edges at the top. The one that hit 2 didn't have the serrated edges. Pretty sure that's it. Best to hold confidence before you list it. That's odd. Why would they flag that? Was it just a regular through tang knife? A regular. That's not a good example. Just regular one of these jobs. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like the punch knife. You like push the lever and it comes out. I have one of those. Those things break all the time too. Um, they make some really high powered one of those, and yeah, those can do some damage. So I can see why they don't want you to sell those. They're pretty aggressive. Sheesh, I don't even think this guy. Oh yeah, all right, someone like this. So what are you doing now? Just hanging out. You're more than welcome just to hang out. This is definitely the area just to do nothing. Hammer brand. I'm going to call it a Hammer brand candy stripe. Um, Hammer brand candy stripe pocket knife. Forget. That's it. They know what they're buying. Um, all right. So many more parameters you have to fill out. Yeah. I have no clue what that material is. Locking type. I don't think I've ever filled that out. Blade type. This would be a clip point. I'm going to put it down as a clip point. Prognosis. As I've been doing the research, it says a clip point goes 3/4 down from the knife. I mean, it's more like 5/8 there, but it says 3/4 down and then does a slope to a point. Is a clip point. So that's what I'm going to call it. I usually don't get too crazy in these areas, but because sometimes you're going to get it wrong anyway, and even this, it says, is it assisted or is it manual? I'm not even going to write that it's assisted. I'm just going to write unknown, and any normal person that's eclectic can figure that out. You can try to charge the buyer. You can pay compensate it through the item, or um, stuff like that. I forget what year I said this was. 1950. I'll just leave it 1950 for now. I am not too sure. My stomach's crying and I already ate. What do you think we should do? It's got a little waviness. All right, the peak's 200. This thing ain't brand new. Obviously, the $20 one's like a Potts one that doesn't open. It opens, and it's just got a little wiggly of a blade. I'm sure that can be maybe tightened. I don't know. This lock works. It holds. These old school ones, you gotta keep it at that angle. They ain't gonna work like this, you know. But it works every time like that. Holds pretty good. So doesn't rub when it goes in too. It's pretty good. All right. Let's do some photos of it. Yeah. Photos closed. I don't want to. I think that's the collector's one. I think they're gonna figure it out because the first picture I'm gonna literally take of the assist anyway. So I wrote unknown on what it does. I know exactly what it does. I'm just gonna play stupid on it. I get stuff pulled down all the time. I'm just playing dumb on this one. They love to take my crap down. How are you? How are you, my mustache? Hmm. Yeah. Oh, what? What, your knives? How'd to let your knives go? Yeah, blade is a little loose. Yeah, pretty colors on it. I was just showing Stoner what it hits. I got one more picture available. Did that side, that side, that side. That side, that side, that side. I didn't really flip it that much. Do one on the other side. You know what I didn't do? I could do away with one of those photos. I think I did some pretty darn good photos. Hold on. Let me show you. This camera works really good too. Made it look nice. I try. That's probably the best pictures online right there for that thing. Let me save this one because I want to take a look at this guy's ad one more time. All right, so it says it's 1930 to 1950. It's got 3 bids at 163. Let's see if his was loose. From a brochure, these were for sale in 1939 through 1950. Very good condition. Rare. Who says it's rare? Is 10 that's sold. It's not overly rare, but let's see what this $100 one did. This guy's blade's junk for 100. It's bad. Oh wow. Okay, so look at. $150. Spring does not work. Kind of like set the price on this thing. So, 150. Sounds like it's 150. Even with the blade being a little wobbly, I think that's still a little cosmetic. I'll offer a return on it if someone doesn't like it, because I could just sell it. So I think it's win-win. We're going to do priority. We're going to charge them $6.21 to ship this, just in case if I want to throw it in a flat rate, it won't be, I can pay a little, and if I just decided to do first class, he'll pay a little, depending the way it goes and the way he wants it. So, all right, make an ad. Yeah, took about a half hour to make an ad, but it's a $150 ad, so you got to kind of do it right. You got some plastic forks there, Lobster? You want to sell them? Yeah, you think so? Go higher than 150? Yeah, it's probably a good barter. I like the barter too. Should I just put it in an auction? Put it at like 100. Hope they fight over it. That other one only had 3 bids though, and it only hit 170. So I think 150 is fair. Well, how much should I put it at? 165? Exactly what the other guy got it? You're right, because the other one didn't work, right? And that one works. That makes sense. So what, 175? No, neither are mine. So we have a hammer brand. Think about the price. I gave everyone the info. Think about that. So Hammer brand, candy, stripe, pocket knife. I'm the slowest typer too. Pocket knife. So Hammer brand, candy stripe, pocket knife with button mechanism. $19.39, or was it 6? See, that's the thing. So 1930s. Leave the big variable in there. To 1950s era. It's 7 5/8. Open. It is 4 1/4 closed. Okay. I'm on it. 175 it is. It is in good shape. It does work too. So I agree. And then we get a blade at, I'm going to say it's 3 1/4. What else can we? Good condition. We'll say good cosmetic, good visual, good cosmetic condition. Blade has some play in side to side. See if this thing's sharp. It's slightly sharp. Knife needs a quick sharpening. Action on knife works well when held in the proper direction for opening. Also, knife works well upside down. See how it works well upside down. What's going on, Philly Flipper? Oh, yeah, works pretty good upside down. Oh, it didn't lock. Remember, we got 70% variable. Also, if you even if you touch that mechanism when it's coming back and trying to lock, if you're even touching that a little or your thumb's there, it keeps the locking gate, like the opening part, engaged, and it won't actually lock. So you gotta, they're tricky. Yeah, I mean, oh no, it didn't lock. This thing's got a lot of action now. That's probably why. Let's see if it opens this way. No, definitely not. I mean, I think if you opened it this way would be, because you'd pull it out of your you'd pull it out of your pocket, and it would be already upside down, and your thumb would be on the button, is how you'd want to pull it out anyway. So I really think the proper way to open it is like this, because it's a switchblade. It's meant to be like, you know, like a secretive thing, you know. It's like that. What is it? Also, knife works well upside down. What do you, maybe 80% of the time, the lock hammer works. 20%. It don't. Depends the direction of opening. I mean, you ain't getting no return out of me on that one. Oh, what? That was a joke? Yeah, see my YouTube video for detail. That would actually work for this one, but all right. Here we go. Hammer brand candy stripe pocket knife with button mechanism, 1930-1950 era, 7/5/8, open, 4 1/4 closed. Blade is 3 1/4. I don't know how you do that math, but that's what it is. Good cosmetic condition. Blade has, they could probably be like, dude, your math's not even equal by an eighth. You're missing an eighth inch. By 1 point, you missed an eighth inch. Good cosmetic condition. Blade has some play in it, side to side. Knife needs a quick sharpening. Action on knife works well when held proper. Direction for opening. Also, knife works well upside down 80% of the time. The lock hammer works 20% of the time. It doesn't. Depends on the direction of opening. Any other questions, just ask. Rare. Nice. Bang, bang. Yeah, frig it. We'll put bang, bang at the end. Bang, bang. Rare. Nice. Bang, bang. Frig them. Price, $175. What? One. I don't like $174.99 on that. Maybe $175.99. Bang. That's nice. Let me make sure I didn't go like year. I want to switch the year. I'll put 1950. Clear. 1930. 30s to 1950s. I don't want to do that. I put in the ad that I am not going to do anything to any of these knives. It's just something that we decided that we are going to do. There was 120 knives in the lot, and they're like this dude's collection, and he was a pretty high-end dude. It was actually the dude that made this thing, and well, at least that's who I think owns all these rare old school knives. It's another switchblade. But we generated like a template letting everyone know that we weren't going to alter anything and that they could do it themselves. Most knife guys that are going to pay that kind of money. Oh, all right. I don't know if I can know. I ain't going to spray shit on shit. I don't clean nothing. You come into my store, I don't got cleaning products. I don't have no. I mean, my wife tells me to bring it back upstairs, so I don't bring it down yet. Don't say shit like that. People will do that. If they don't know, they're gonna do it. You can't know everything, right? All right, so that one's gone. 175. Hopefully we get it. I'll take 150. Yeah, that's a variable. That was a variable. That was a variable. I could pump out a quick listing if I needed to. It's just I got to get through these knives. I mean, I could list junk. I can take it. No worries. Yeah, I'm not the fastest lister at all. I like to make a thorough ad. I just like to make a thorough ad. That's all. I think they value that a little more. To be honest with you. So I already have this ad already generated. It's a L28. This is a L28 Western bird knife, bird and trout. It's late, so I'm a little shaky because I'm drinking coffee at like 1 in the morning. But nice little knife. It's like a little halfling's, knife. Like, I mean, that's how it fits in my hand. It doesn't, like, but it's meant to like get in there. Get in there and whatever you got to do. Because it's tiny. But there's different variables on this one. So the one that does the best is the one with the hole at the top for the Western L28, or in this series of handle shape. You want the one with the hole. It does better than the bigger one too. For some weird reason. So we're gonna look for my ad that I already generated, because I have one somewhere. Here. This one's I might have got that. No, I didn't get that number wrong. Let me make sure I didn't get that number wrong. Because I took a picture of it. Yeah, 628. That's kind of weird. Because this is a L28. It's probably a L28, L for leather. And 6, that was like a, I think it was either antler or like composite. So that must have been their label. So, so similar item. What's going on here? Hello, never-ending saga. You're a detective. Me too. I am a detective. Oh yeah, you're a East Coast Philly flipper. I've been to Philly twice. Nice city architecture. Philadelphia. I felt like I was gonna get mugged though. in the city part. But we were in this really high hotel drinking, and I'm like looking at all the architecture of like the old, you guys got a lot of old like churches and stuff. I think you guys got a lot of old churches. Hello, Misha Renee. How are you? Number L28. Vintage Western bird knife and trout knife, L28 with lanyard and sheath, clean. I don't have any room to do like leather wrap or anything. I think the L28 is sufficient. Handle material, we can figure that one out. That one's a leather wrap. Leather, I'm gonna put leather wrap. We'll put the length of it too. Forget 1/4 inch leather wrap. Is that a quarter? Eighth. Quarter's kind of big, right? 1/8 inch leather wrap. Color. Looks brown to me. Original. I'm not putting that in. I'm not putting that in. Year. Is that a year for this thing? No. Forget no year. Yeah, some of the oldest. Yeah, very cool. I enjoyed that. That was awesome. It's like my favorite thing of Philly was just being high up in the air and just looking all around. Definitely cool architecture. Definitely worth checking out. Got to get that bird's eye view. Sheesh, I don't like this angle. There we go, it's a little always like the angle photo way more than a straight overhead view or whatever. It's like overhead at like a slight angle, corner to corner. All right, L28, I think is all I got to change out of this. Western knife with sheep, very good, so minor pitting. Marked L. $28. I'm putting it high. So thank you. Don't lose those in the inventory. Yeah, no shit. Put them in a special spot. So I wrote that on my research. I wrote it's a very collectible knife. It's not. Well, I guess I wrote at the bottom it was rare after I did a little more research. So I wrote 150 to 170 with bids. It had 41 bids and sold at 209 in an auction, and then it was relisted. The guy didn't pay. And then it had 29 bids after, and obviously that guy that put the other 11 bids in or 12 bids wasn't allowed to bid anymore. He got rejected. And then it hit 144, so he crapped the item. And then the next time it sold, it just sold at between 150 and 170, so it must have been 160. It's sold 3 times that high with bids in this condition. I don't want to put it in auction, so what do you think? What do you think? No auction. No auction. Hit 150 and one's between 150 and 170. It hit 41 bids at 209. Sadly, I'm going to be stuck with this. Yeah. Sadly, I'm going to be stuck with this jackass that bid last time on the other one, though. You know what I mean? The guy that didn't pay. Like, is he going to want this thing again? And then not pay? And then tank mine? What's he got, a matching one? Or he's got a little elfling kid that wants to use this thing? Yeah, 195. I don't do best offer. They have to just call me or whatever. Get a hold of me. I don't do that. Best offer. Yeah, I already tossed some stuff in auction already. I threw a $350 knife in auction already. I started at 150. Hopefully that works out. Any other numbers anyone wants to throw out there? 195. What do you think? 194.99, 97, 194.97. All right. 194.99 it is for lobster. 194.99. It does have a little rust on it. A tiny bit of rust. say you'll pay for a steak dinner. 94.37. All my stuff's 99 though. Can't mess with the 99. Everything's 99 at the end. And then if I want to take an offer, I use 2 zeros. That's how I do it. And then everything on my shipping, I just give a rough quote and I put a 1 at the end always. So when you go in there, it totally looks like I'm half retarded and I don't know what I'm doing because everything ends in a 1 and everything ends in a 9. Rust is character. Yes, I'm Rust, I guess. A rusty wrench, a rusty trombone. Yeah, it's just got some rust right here. I'll show you. Whatever. We'll take we'll inspect the rust. You know, give it a full rust inspection. So yeah, it's got some rusting on the blade, and when it starts to rust right there, that promotes failure to this construction because the metal is from here through, and then we were just noticing this on the Western, and then the leather was like molded and then glued with like wood and rivets. So it's definitely a weird way to do it. It looks like it required less work, but maybe because these are kind of expensive, maybe it required more work. I did figure this out. My buddy told me about this one. That's see the little hole there? That's called the drip hole. I was like, what's up with that little hole there? He's like, oh, that's a drip hole. That's for the blood to roll out or whatever, I guess. So I guess you could just kill something and then it would like clean up nice. I don't know. I'm not like a bird. Like a bird. If you can eat a bird, like a turkey, you do a turkey like that or something. Russ's character. Russ says, "Fuck him." Okay. So what do you think? 194 lobster. I'm putting it in there. 194.99. I don't want offers. I'll just lower the price later. I'm gonna save that one too. I'm gonna save that one for tomorrow, midday. And see what happens. Yeah, we'll try. All right. Keep smashing through them. So you're gonna do it? Do it. Just do it. Here is another Western. It's a little bit bigger than the other little halfling Western. This is more like a you're upgrading to like a muskrat now. And this is it's called a Durlin. It's called a Durlin handle. So the Durlin is like a composite plastic, it's very expensive, and it costs a lot of money. And I believe the Durlin is going up in price, which is obviously making the knives go up in price, and the carbon steel is going up in price, so it's making the knife go up in price. So um, anything with the red, I like the composite handles anyway. This is like a early plastic, and they put like weird chemicals in that stuff back in the day, so it makes it probably like harder, less shrinkage. I don't know. Just every time I looked up Durlin plastics, it said expensive. That was like the only thing it kept explaining to me, was just kept reassuring me that it was expensive. So find some old stuff made out of Durlin. Derlin. Durlin. All right. I wrote that this is a possible P28 because it does not have a mark on it. So we got to do some research. And I'm using up all my hours. I might have to go all night with this. Just drink that whole pot of coffee upstairs. And just keep going. Stone, are you still in here? Western P28. Western P28 knife. Hey guy, I got the market cornered already. The first two. There's mine. There's Tinker's. First two on searching for the Western P28. Yeah, corner that market real quick. Let's go through a P. There's a P28 right there in auction with one day with 45 bids. No, $45 with 9 bids. P28 Boulder bird and trout knife. So this is definitely not a P28 because this has a. Yeah, it can't be a P28 because it would have the hole. Because the 28 is the bird knife. I wrote it's a 1/4 inch bigger than the P28, and I think it is the 628. Let's see this one. Let's look that up. Nobody ever puts photos with the measurements. 628. Mr. Obvious. No, I don't. I drive a Chevy Express van, 15 passenger, child grabbing van. Why? Pick up kids at the school after work. I go to work all day and then I go do my second job that's going to pick up the kids and show for the kids from school. P28, no, there's a P628. Western. There's no tape measure on it. Thanks, buddy. 628 bird. Ooh, look at this thing. This thing's sweet. Crappy photo. Hold on. The green marbled handle. I wish I had that one. I would keep it. That thing's nice. Let's look for some measurements. Maybe he had, I mean, you figured this guy would measure it. Actually got something decent. Nope, nobody measures anything. The frig. Okay, hold on. He's got it in the thing. 6 1/4 overall. Mine was bigger than that. This is mine was bigger than that. 6 5/8. I mean, 6 5/8. Where's my other freaking roller? 6 5/8 in 6 1/4 is only 3/8 of a difference. I mean, to get that quality control, all they had to do was trim this end a little and push it in. So, I mean, I don't think they would. I don't know. It's a gray area. I need someone that actually laid down the friggin' knife next to a ruler. I'd like to call it what it is. Bird trout, Western, same as the 628. I think this is it. This guy wrote rare. Why is it rare? What's the date? Patent O. I'm pretty sure that was a patent O. Let's get the same blade. Yeah, I think it's this one. I'm gonna copy this guy's ad. Western U.S. knife, bird and trout, same as a 628 hunting fishing knife, vintage rare nice, but I'm not going to use the vintage rare nice, sweet, awesome, cool. I'm going to do same as the 628 hunting fishing knife, and then put the measurement because it's 3/8 bigger than the 628, so it isn't actually the same. This guy didn't take a tape measure of the thing. This had 30 bids too at 90, and his doesn't have a sheath, so it's the correct sheath to the knife. I mean, $20 at least, I guess, right? So I think this is $139 knife. So I'll sell him like this. His was pretty clean, but Western USA knife, bird and trout, same as the 628 hunting fishing knife. Six 5/8. 6 total. Or verbiage on point. Yeah. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. I guess, you know. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. Because me and my brother-in-law, we split all these, so he has some of the same variable knives. So I want to make these because he's going to use these templates on his. That way he doesn't have to do a lot of work either. So he's going to have some easy listing tomorrow, hopefully. At least he can go to these and get some easy listing done. So I want to use the correct verbiage. I want to use the correct dates. That way when all these guys come in here, they're not like, this guy don't know a fucking thing. He don't know what he's talking about. He's just making shit up. And it actually it gives me a lot of knowledge in the category. Which that's the key to this. You know, you got to get the knowledge in the category. So if you're going to buy a lot, you're best to dive in as deep as you can. That way when you find it again, you have a better guess on what you actually should pay for it. Though I got a smoking deal on this stuff, but it's always good to be prepared again for later. This knife actually takes really, really nice photos. So I will not be surprised if this is gone at $139.99 tomorrow. To be honest with you. I gotta get rid of one photo. Sucker. This is always a pain in the ass with the phone. This is actually zooming in. Yeah. Bunch of sweet knives in here, bruh. Swipe the card. Swipe, swipe. Swoop, swoop. Swipe, swipe, swoop, swoop. So I can scoop, scoop, and do a transaction into my bank account. Yeah, no, I mean, these are going to be nice for long term too, you know. If they don't sell, they're definitely going to eventually sell. But what was that one picture I wanted to do? Oh yeah, just one inside the sheath. So I'm gonna get rid of. This happens every time we take one too many photos of this crap. I took one that way. I kind of like that photo though. You can see the plate there. That's nice. I guess this picture is overrated. Sweet knife, bruh. Why did that one turn? It's weird. Oh, there it is. All right, here we go. Used Western hunting handle material is Durlin. The color is red. Original stainless. Yes, I guess. Blade length, I'm not doing that. Edge type is plain. Tang is, it's 3/4, but I'm not filling that in. Blade. I think this is I keep forgetting what everything is. It's definitely not a clip point. All right, I'm gonna research this blade angle. I gotta research this blade angle because it kicks back, goes up, it goes up halfway, 3/4, and then goes in and then kicks back. I gotta go look up that, and then I gotta get some coffee. So I go to no, we don't want that. There ain't it. Blade type, Google search. Blade types and edges. It's going to give you a rough idea of what's going on here. You can buy this chart on Amazon, actually. So, you go like this. It's just from starting, it looks like it's a Skinner. And it's not a buoy, it's not a dagger. We'll go through the line. It's not a clip because a clip goes down. It's not a spray because a spray has the bottom clip on the end. This one does have slight, but it doesn't have a hook. A long clip, long California clip. I mean, that was more like that switchblade. There's a long California clip. This is the, well, I guess I could go like this. I don't think that's it. So, not a coping. It's not a spear point. It's not a saber clip. I think that's this. Oh, what am I doing here? Oh my God. I think it's the Skinner. It kind of slightly goes up. In the picture of the Skinner, it slightly kind of goes up. Turkish? Captain Obvious? Mr. Obvious? Let me look. Hold on. Turkish, it goes. Turkish goes like that. It's more straight. And if you just notice, this puppy just kind of goes up just a tiny bit. It goes up like a reverse mustache for me. And the Turkish is almost like a very thin spear, like a very long penknife, and it has this And right here is the giveaway point too, kind of, because those little curvatures in the knife matter. All of them aren't the same. Like if you look at all the curvatures at the end of the blades, they're all not the same. They have a different small variable. So on the Western, it doesn't have the little cutting spot right there. It's like a little like a fishing line cutter almost. You can get the piece of fishing line right in that little spot and just go and it cuts the line rather than using the blade. So I think it's a Skinner. And this one does have a small one right there. It's like very, very tucked up in there, but it would work. Work for some small test, I guess. So we got a Skinner. This is Skinner. Because I'll forget by the time I try to go and put it in there. Skinner. Dexterity. Ambidextrous features. Collar blade, gut hook, hollow handle, lanyard, sheath included. Modified item, no. Year, unknown. Vintage, yes, done. Ba 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 ba. Western, bird and trout knife, close to the same size as a 628. Western bird and trout knife, close to the same size as a 628, but 3/8 larger in length. Good condition. Duralin handle. Getting a little basic with this one. Amp this ad up a little bit. Western, good condition. See all photos. Photos for true cosmetic condition. Knife has a Darlin handle. Blade is sharp. Measurements are 6 5/8 total. Blade is 2 7/8 to 2 5/8. 2 7/8, 2 5/8. To 2 7/8. Okay, and comes with original sheath. I'll upsell it like 5 times in here. Nice knife, clean. And oh, so I gotta save this. Save for later. I gotta go back to my template. I go back into the template and do a little copy paste action. Oh my god, stop that. Oh my god, why does it keep going all the way up there? There we go. A pain in the nuts. Copy. Okay. Selling. Go back into this ad. We'll put our template in after all that nice information, and we'll put some more information in there. Mm-hmm. So I've been writing this template right here. So info below is the actual pick. So I tell them about the pick. Knife came from a large single owner collection that was found in an attic in February 2021. It's being sold as is, as found, cleaned, nothing's been tampered with, nothing's been cleaned. Left up to the end user of the actual item. And then it says the collections can be seen in the 2 stores. So it has my store linked in this generated template, and then it has Tinker's link in the generated template, and then yeah, that's it. We just gonna kind of try to gain traction from one store to the other through the knife collectors, and hopefully they see this below. So that's why I've been kind of like putting the info below with the little butcher knife things pointing down there. It's my take a look down there. So I'm gonna put this one out. Buy it now. Yeah, I don't think it's a B. Yeah, that one hit 40 or whatever. I mean, I don't Okay, I'm gonna just pop it up. I'm gonna pop it off like $129.99. These guys might be like, you guys did no research at all in any of this shit, but I did. So it says I put 100 to 130 on this thing, so might be a little light. That's what I wrote down on the research. I must have tracked this particular knife at one point. That's what I usually do when I buy a lot. I'll just sit down and just crunch the numbers on it and look everything up the best I can. Normally don't write it down unless if it's gonna help list it later, because sometimes I don't know what I'm gonna get to listing it, and I don't always have the time to do that. So everything costs $2,000 to buy, so you got to kind of like generate your money back somehow. Can't just sit on $2,000 in inventory. You got to kind of list some of it, generate some money back. I put 130 on it. What do you think? You guys don't have to answer. You're probably all busy. I put 130 on it with a sheath, with a good old sheath. But that's what I did, and let's check this out. Yeah, I mean, that's, can't believe this is just plastic and it goes for a lot of money. But yeah, I mean, some plastics go for crazy money. Fuck it. I'm gonna put more on it. I'm gonna put 142.99. All right, hit me up. 142.99. I took good pictures. I gave them a shit ton of information. That alone cost you $20. So triple check it. Same as the I almost want to put but. Same as the All right, close enough. I put the number in there. I put all those links. Okay, we'll list it. Listing it. Yeah. I only got one watcher on this one, but thanks. I tried on that one. I know. Why did it take so long? Jesus. Should I just go back to listing pencils? Jeez, I just put the pencils on the table and I take a picture. These take definitely some time, for sure. But I'm trying to bring some quality into the store. Bring some extra traction. I did take all my I was telling Lobster, I took all my sanding and like knife sharpening tools out of my storage unit so that I could list those too once I have all these knives listed. I think most of the stones and stuff like that will sell. And honestly, out of everything that I listed, the because sometimes when your prices are too high, these guys don't even want to look. Like they get disgusted and want to puke. But I have this stone that I just listed. Oh, Jesus. Let me click on it so you can actually see what the hell I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. It's a sharpening stone. So I listed that one for 70, and I got one watcher on it real quick, but I don't know. I mean, is that actual price of what that goes for? I'm not too sure. But I did get another this is probably the same guy, another watcher on this one that I listed too at the same price, $79.99, basic sanding stone. It's not a hone. What's what they call it? I don't think it's a hone. It's just an oil stone. It's called wheat stone, Arkansas, Arkansas. Wheat, Russell's War Eagle, Wheaton Stone, Arkansas, Oil Stone, Sharpening Stone, A.G. Russell. Say that 2 times fast. That's probably 2 times too many. All right, that one's done. Bang, bang. Not even one view on it. Usually when you launch it and you get one. I didn't get anybody on that one yet either. Yeah. Oh well, we'll see how it goes. Like a ninja. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 listings. 14 listings. Yeah, that's it. That's all we did so far. 14. Whew. It's not good. And I started an hour before this started. So 14 in 3 hours. 14 in 3 hours at, let's see. We got 300, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the 2 auctions, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I got 1,200 done in 3 hours. That's awful. That's pretty bad, to be honest with you. So, forget it. We'll spike the store. All right, we'll spike the store right now. I will list. There was 5 other guys looking for them. I already shipped them out. But I will show you. It's very deep. It's very deep into this. Yeah, don't go there. Don't go there. It can happen. I got none on Monday, and I got one on Tuesday. I got one on. I did. I might have to plug in this phone. I did 1,200 over the weekend, and then Monday came. I did none. I'm telling you, dude. It's just the luck of the freaking thing. Did 1,200 in 3 days, and then I did none. And then I did Tuesday. It sold one thing. It was for like $15. Like I said to myself, I'm not even getting in my car to deliver that to the freaking post office. I'll wait, and I waited, and then I didn't get any sales until Wednesday. So 21st, 22nd. That's it. It was a freaking $8 game. 22nd. That's it. One freaking sale. So that was the 22nd. And then the 23rd. I can't even show you what it sold on the 23rd. If you want to see what I sold on February 23rd, go ahead and infiltrate the store. It's a very interesting item. It's yeah, very interesting item. Don't be shocked when you look at it. And then I'm gonna list these right now because I already sold these. I was telling Lobster about it. So since I'm an hour, or yeah, I'm 2 hours into this live session, so nobody's gonna dig too deep into this unless if they infiltrate my store. And if they infiltrate my store, then power to you. Then you figured it out. So, so here's my pencils that I sold. That's the ad. And you guys can try and look for the 603F pencil. It's got to be the Microtomic 603F pencil with the square shaped end. Well, it's like a rectangle. It's a rectangle shaped end eraser. All right. To even get relatively that price, you need to have a full box. It got to be a full box of pencils. Full box pencils. They got to be not used to hit that mark. And we're going to list a box right now. So there's the one pencil. So let's go grab some. I'm going to just copy and paste this ad. These already sold. I already shipped a box out, and there was 6 watchers. So, yeah, 6 watchers. They sold in a day. So definitely worth probably just listing the other box, and I will not probably take that offer anymore. I might just wait for my server's not responding. Might lose the session, or I might have to go step outside and see if I can get some better signal back down here. Oh, all right. I see what's happening here. This is exactly what happened with the video game, and exactly what happened with what I told you about Lobster. This guy definitely pushed the some kind of button. Doesn't let me generate the ad again, so I got to remake this ad. But copy and paste it. And I bet you this is going to disappear in the solds, and nobody's ever going to see it in 2 days, a day or two. It didn't take long on the video game last time. So I'm going to snapshot it. That's my sold for my video. Edit that later. I'm undecided to do a cocky snotty video on that one about pencils, or just a basic look out for pencils video. What do you guys think? Don't be shy with your answers. Don't be shy with your answers. This thing's cool. I was showing somebody this. I forget who though. I sold this thing. It's a district attorney's, like Queen County, Richard Brown's. This is actually Richard Brown's district attorney battle coin. It's like a battle coin. Let me find the other photo. Sold it for $35. It's a very thick coin. Be smashing Pokemans with that thing or whatever it is. What was it? What was that game? The Pogs. Be smashing Pogs with that thing. It's got like a globe. Global justice for all. It's pretty cool. It's a very well crafted coin. So that's all. That was kind of cool. But we will go get the pencils, but I gotta go get some more coffee. And it's 2 hours. I'm 1 minute away from the 2 hour mark. That's the old smoke break. So somebody, hold down the fort for me. I'm gonna be going upstairs for about 5 minutes or something. And maybe I can I got that moves. I thought I had like a moving mechanism so that you guys know that the stream didn't die. You can go like this. You guys gonna watch Fuzz. Fuzz. What do we got? Nothing. Oh. I don't know what this is, but we'll put it in. No clue. You get no volume. Sorry. Yeah, you can see that. All right. All right. I'm going to get my coffee. Smoke break. Smoke break. Smoke break. Keep listening. Keep working, everybody. Get something done. Get something done. Smoke a fatty or something. You should get a. You should put some soy sauce with that rice. Lot it up. So I just sold this. Listing generates sales. I can say that much. So I listed a couple knives and sold this within the time of listing. These spode plates I've been sitting on. I got these as a gift, and we're not overly Christmas oriented with like that kind of style plate. It's a little fancy and a little too festive. So I sold them. Yeah, 200. Got the full price that Spode would actually get for them. So that's nice. Those are going to California. Those are going to Lops's backyard, I think. Let's see, they're going to San Marcos. San Marcos. Then I sold the knives. This is going to Long Beach, California. Everything goes to California. I'll show you the other thing I got to ship to California. I haven't even put it on the scale yet. Up the road. Yeah. I looked at the zip code. It looked like it was up the road. It's a Cutco serrated. 1021 serrated. That's the actual steak knife that they have in the set. There's 4 or 6 of those steak knives in the set. So you're at $40 each times 6 if you can find a set. And then the other ones that I sold, which there's 8 in the set. So the whole set does 1,000. Like 7 to 1,000, I guess you could say, depending condition. But I sold this other set, 2 of these already. These 4 Cutcos. It's the 1059 wood handle rather than the black composite handle. So 109, you're at $27 a knife almost. That's pretty good. It's pretty good listing. You can actually separate those and sell them at like 32 each to complete sets. You always say that. Buying shit with the stimulus money, yo. All right, I'll show you the other thing that it's going to Cali. I didn't ship it today because I didn't. Oh, I thought it was going to Cali. I guess it's going to Texas. That's a little better. It's going to Texas. I thought it was going to Cali. And I was like, I don't really feel like wanting to ship this. I need like 4 boxes. I have 4 boxes for this, but I need 4 to protect it. It's a $200 sale with $97 on the shipping. It's the Baogram Baomaster 8000 amplifier, sold as parts. And you can always tell Baogram from. Let me get a pointer. Get a pointing tool. Let me get a pointing tool here. All right. So you can always tell the Baogram. It's the one of the easiest things to spot is this brushed metal. If you see the brushed metal, like that clean line like that, because all their stuff, they make CD player. They make a 4-disc CD player where it's like, it's longer than this 2-footer. It's like 3 feet long. And they have like 4 different CD decks. it must have some kind of crazy recording capability for CD, but I love this Baogram stuff. It's the inside of the board, and it has wear. It has wear, and it's broken, but it does turn on. There's a power light, and it had options. So, I don't know. Hopefully, he doesn't qual about it in any way, and doesn't, go against my fur parts not working, blah, 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 sold, tested. I said, all right, see, I put a gray area in there. To an amp made by Bang Olufsen, sold, tested, working as is for parts, as it does have flaws. Item was powered on, turns on fine. All knobs were tested, working, and functions worked. The programming area is missing some buttons. Obviously, you couldn't test any of that. The back hinge is broken and makes the program deck get stuck shut. Once opened, I noticed if I open all the way, the unit starts to pop up. See the last photo? Probably took a photo of it popping up. It's like the whole computer board pops up. It's actual fail on their design. There's so many poor flaw designs within the Baogram everything, but the stuff's so high end that they just worked around it in some sort of way. And then this would make a pretty easy rebuild and does work. So half of the problem is done because it works. And any other concerns or questions, just ask about this unit. Please see photos for true cosmetic condition. The tuner almost weighs 50 pounds or so. I just gave it the rough finger scale. And then I'll try my best on shipping, but again, it's very heavy. So protected, well protected. I like including this in when you're selling stuff for broken parts and it's high end. I like including this. Even if my item is sold as parts, it always gets shipped protected like it's new. Thanks for looking. So I assure the protection of a piece of junk. So I don't kick broken shit out the door, really, because I know the guy's gonna try and fix it. So I don't want him having to fix any more than he doesn't have to fix. So let's do these pencils. Can't generate the ad. We'll redo the whole ad. What we do is we use this one. That's what I did all my pencils on. All right. What do we got? 5 people in here still on pencils? Okay. All right. Here we go. We got this box. Full box. Another full box of the microtomic drawing pencils by Eberhard Farber, high density graphite pencil. They have a sign of high quality architecture, highest in achieving in drawing pencils and manufacturers of embroidered in microtomic drawing pencil. Superior high quality leads and grading, scientific grading. That's for scientific charts because it has fine tip point. ultra smooth, richer opulence, so it must transparent better on a piece of paper, wood kilned for strength. Pencils. They are 603F. 1 dozen. 1 dozen of 603Fs. We will list. So the last box sold at $250. What do you think we should do? I had them listed originally at $329.99. Full box, never used, $329.99. I sent an offer at $300 to the guy. He said he countered at $250 and said that he said that 300 was a little steep. Yeah, it might have been steep, but I was the only guy that had them, so what are you gonna do? You know, here's little pencils. I'm gonna put 6 in the box, like I did last time. I think that's what I did. And then I put this piece here, or something like that. I don't want to mess up these, $30 each pencils here. And then I just kind of rolled them all the correct way. And then I'm just going to do some cutting and pasting. Cutting and pasting. Because these guys are particular. You get the best photo you can. You got to roll all the names into the correct thing and get OCD with it. I'll get it. That one's a hard one to stay. So is that one. Because the eraser was put on weirdly. All right. We got it. We got it. We got it. Jelly beans, Jelly Belly. Lobster, I can't copy and paste that ad that I already had generated. The guy has a private account, or he clicked the item so that nobody could track and see that he was buying $250 pencils, so that they would, if he went into the, like I was saying to you, like if you're going out and buying $250 pencils, and I actually found out that that's what you were buying, and you have no like bargaining chip anymore. No bargaining chip at all. You don't want to let people know you pay that kind of money for that kind of stuff. So I'm going to try and copy this. Add. This guy's got a whole box of number 600s for 200. Somebody wants to make some money. Oh, somebody put a box up. Somebody literally just put a box up. These are used. It's got 3 used pencils. There are 4 H's. Mine are F's. 4H. I mean, I guess you can find them off this guy. You can pay $300 for a used box. I got a full box, so I gotta hold strong on these, I guess, huh? This asshole just posted these. Jesus, I was the only one with these yesterday. Somebody said I got some buco cash for him. Oh well, we'll get it. I'm gonna copy his friggin' ad. Forget. And he's got the H's, so all of them have been sharpened with loss of material. Place bid. Well, I guess those are in the auction. Sell one like this. Government cheese and punctured condoms. Oh, come on. There it is. All right. Ebon fiber microtomic 603F pencils, unsharpened, rare, full box. Done. Then we're going to change this. Guys, add vintage S. Lead grade. We got F. Fine. Fine tip. Machine made. Fine tip machine made. I gotta save this ad now. Save for later. And then I gotta go into my ad. And I'm gonna literally just copy this thing again. I put super rare 603 F blah 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 pencils, good condition, marked 603 F, 12 total on a full box, never used. See all photos for condition, no auction. Buy now before they're gone. Vintage pro drawing pencils, spec lab pencils. Copy. We go back to selling. Drafts. I should have somebody contact me by the morning on these. Paste. No auction. Buy now before they're gone. Done. No, I don't think. No, we're not doing no auction. What do you think? What do you guys think? We got. I listed them for $330. One guy's got them for $300 used. All of them are used. These are new, fine tip. I don't know if the H6 is any better than the fine tip. What do you think? $350? $330? Should I just keep it the same price that I had it at before? $320. I had it at $329.99. I'll wait for any party. First one to chime in, we'll go with your price. First one to slap a price in there. Okay, yeah, no, take your time. Come on, Lobster. You have no idea. I already told you all the parameters. You didn't type a number. Can't use that. I'm not worried about selling them. They take up no space in, in the $300. I'll wait for some knucklehead if I have to, you know. But what's the knucklehead price? That's the question. It's got to be something that's, you know, I mean, we got to make it comparable to this other guy because this other guy just literally loaded these on today, these H6s or whatever. I think they're worth more than $299 though, because this guy put his H6s at $299 and they're all used. All of them. These are not used. So, I mean, does that hold bearing to being like 360? Yeah, they don't come up often. Usually people hold out until people make a really good sale and they have them on the back burner. Fuck that guy selling you shit on eBay. $34.99. All right. Lobster says $34.99.99. $34.99.99. Oh, I mean $3.40. Yeah, minimum. Should just do $3.99.99, and then the last guy just yeah, just give him sticker shock, all of them. Fuck them. Right? Yeah. Give him sticker shock. Lobster, what do you think? Sticker shock. What are you having a hard time listing those keys? All right, I'll go even. I'm gonna go 401.99. 401.99. That mean that then they know. Then they know that I ain't messing around because they made some weird ass number. I'll just laugh at them. I'll wait for the real guy to come in. What should we charge him for shipping? 621, 541, 541, $5.41. All right. Yeah, we're charging shipping. We don't fuck around. We don't mess around. All right. Pays through managed payments, 401.99, $5.41. Rare, full box. I should probably write very rare now because I only have one box left. I can't write very rare though because I already just sold one. Not that rare. All right, I'll just keep rare full box. All right, 401. Fuck them. Let's try it. Kick that shit out the door. Looks like there's something missing in my listing. Yeah, I just noticed there's something missing in my listing. Can anyone figure out what was missing in my listing? I tried. I jumped the gun. Premature excitement happens. Look at your left. Yeah, here's a picture of my dirty fingers. Suckers. Do the finger thing like the drummer and keep rolling it around and do a video. Rip pencils, finger rolling. Rare finger rolling microatomic pencils. Microatomic. I thought they were like for astronauts or something. Like, yeah, freaking 0 to 0 freaking G gravity fucking pencils or something. All right, we got the photos. Let me show you the palette of photos. Professional photos. Don't mess around. Thorough ad. Very thorough ad. List your item. 240. 240. What are you getting? 12 o'clock at night for you, lobster. All right. That's nice. That's good copy. I might have to go get some more. All right. So we got that done. You want to know what the best part of that is, right? I got this box. This box has, it's missing 2. So I think I'm gonna single these out, and then after I single them out, I'm gonna try and sell the box for like $50. That way somebody can try and fill the box. See if someone's like super duper crazy for pencils. They're gonna pay $50 for this box, and then part them all out at 30 each, $29.99. Long grind might take a year, but I mean, look how much room this takes. And there's 12 of them. I mean, 10 of them. So 10 times 30 could possibly get 300 again out of this, and then grind the box. It's 350. That's my plan. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Now, everything in here is listed. Boom. And all these other ones, since there's only 6 people in the chat, we'll go through them a little bit more. These ones were no blot ink pencils, which you can look out for. Very high end. This is a full box. It does around $250-ish with sold. I have this half of it's. I think it's missing one of the nil blot, and I listed this one at 200 because it's not complete. It's missing some. You'll see more of these getting sold in the pack of 6 rather than the pack of 12. So a pack of 12 is way more rare than a pack of 6. So I bumped the price up a little. And then I had these Van Dyke can find these Evan Farber Van Dyke pencils. They are the 601 Fine. Apparently the Fine does the best. 601 Fine. Those do a lot too. All right. Anyone that wants to come back and watch this pre-record, which probably nobody, but yeah, they're going to get a lot of info on that. But bang, bang, done. With that. Now, I think we're going to skip some more knives. We're going to bypass that. Or I can just keep going. Forget it. We'll just keep going. You know, I can do these two easy. Well, sort of. They'll take 20 minutes each. So it'll take a little bit. Dead-handed, you'd pry these at her. Yes, the guy was dead, but he was already in the ground a year ago. I got these at an estate sale with all the knives that I bought, the 120 knives. So I paid $2,000 for the knives, and my main goal right now is to try and get the pencils to pay for everything. And I got some other stuff out of there. I got a nice Hudson Bay blanket for my wife, the large size. So it does like 500. It's a couple of the good items that I got. Some 2 VHS camcorders. I think they do 150. I haven't even tried to charge them yet. I could probably try and charge them through the night. Maybe I should do it now, right? Just plug them in. Proactive. Got to be proactive. Because they got to charge and I got to wait on it, so might as well charge them. But yeah, no, the guy was already dead. Yeah, hit me up, dude. Oh yeah, see you tomorrow. Are you fully out? Wait, whose channel you want to go on tomorrow? If not, I'll just I'll hit you up tomorrow at like 2ish or something. Make contact with that lady. Go to that estate sale. You saw what Jackass said. Go to that estate sale. It's a gold mine. It's a good one. If I was over there, I would be going to that estate sale. I found this. Okay, I'll hit you up. What's going on, Red Dirt? I haven't tested this yet. We can test it. But I have 2 of these. It's funny on how much kind of rare stuff I found in this guy's house that I just happened to grab. I mean, it's not like rare, but this thing is not common. It's a Sony cassette tape player thing. It's a Sony. Even my buddy said I had it in the other one in my pile. I have 2 of these, so I had this one in the pile, and he said, "Oh, that's pretty good. Like you're gonna do good on that. That's a good piece." Let's see if we can see what's going on in this battery compartment. Nice clean battery compartment for sure. It doesn't fully stay closed. It could just be a flaw in it. But this is called the TCM 280. The Sony TCM 280. And this thing goes for some crazy money. does like 102 to 200. I've seen a couple that are in like collections for 400. So we'll test this bad Larry, see if we can power it on. Was he a professor of mathematics? Honestly, I don't think he was a professor of mathematics. I think he was a descendant or a family member of this guy. I believe he was a descendant of the guy that made this knife. Well, designed it. His name is R.J. Richer. Okay. And R.J. Richer, as I did my investigating, owned a sporting goods store in Boston, Massachusetts, in Arlington. So he was a designer, you know. So I mean, you need high grade pencils to design patents and stuff, you know, because this is his actual patent on his knife. So it would make sense for him to have some high end architectural stuff, but I don't know, because the guy died, and it was this guy's son that lived there, and then he had a son, and his son actually built the house that these were in, and his dad passed away, and he can't rebuild the house. It's too expensive to rebuild the house, which it's not. I mean, it's kind of dilapidated now, but it's in a high end area where it was worth fixing it. So RJ that made this knife, he was actually a Holocaust survivor, and that's why he designed this knife. He actually designed this knife after the war, which this is a replicated. This is from the 50s, but this is after war. This is a German Scout's knife. So originally, a German Scout's knife during war had the swastika on this crest right here. So after war, because he wasn't for any of that. He's I think he was Jewish and then became German to stay alive. So he converted, and he was probably against the war, so he didn't want anything to do with the swastika. So he did this one, and it's pretty much a replica of the actual German Scout knife. The German Scout knife, this one, in the 1940 criteria, so 1940, I think it's 1940, they got rid of it around then. This one would be like $200-300 just because it has the swastika on it. It's a lot more collectible. It's a little more rare, and it was actually held by a Nazi soldier. It was like issued to a Nazi soldier. So he replicated this when he came over here, and give you some more education. So let me grab another one and try not to lose the story. So when he came over here, trying to find it. Okay. My brother-in-law actually has the other one, but this is a good example. So this is a German made patent knife. It's not US made, but if you look at it, it doesn't look German, right? This is a Western, which is Boulder, Colorado. So when this guy, J.T. Richer, moved here in the afterwar in the 50s, he must have bought a Western at one point. It's the only thing that explains it. So he must have bought a Western at one point and held the Western and was like, this is nice, but I think I can make it better. And he could actually make it better because the Western has this piece of metal that runs through here, which is optimal for failure and rust. So what Richard did is he went through wrap all the way around the knife with some different edging for grip, and then he put a special bolt that he made like that. So he kind of prototyped the Western into his own. He needed to take he took at least 80% of the knife, and then he shortened this, and then he put that end on it, and then changed the blade a little. You can see the long blood strip in that one, and then the small finger grip in that one. So he changed it enough to get it patented and pass. So this is his patent on the Western. I don't think anyone's really logged that either that way, because I don't think this isn't. Yeah, he definitely improved the design for sure with this special technique. And actually, my brother-in-law made a tool yesterday that will tighten this nut right here for when the grip gets a little loose. You can tighten this nut and it'll push in the grip, which is pretty cool that he made that. So we can tighten these grips up, because I have 20 of these and he has 20 of these ones. So could use a little tightening. But yeah, a little story time. Little story time. Put you guys to sleep. But yeah, a lot of history. And there was a lot of there was one book in the house that there was 3,000 copies. Yeah, he made the tool for it. My brother-in-law made the tool to tighten that. But when I was in the house and I was picking, the guy let me know that there was one copy of a book, 3,000 copies of the same book in the house. And that I thought maybe this guy might have, this thing's super tight. Thought maybe the guy might have wrote the book. So I'm trying to dig up some more information on who wrote this Holocaust survivor book and see if it was R.J. Ritter. Wow, this puppy's so tight. And just see how that goes. Wanted to make a little bundle with them, you know. That thing is so tight. This thing needs like oil to stretch out a little. So tight. But yeah, there you go, a little history lesson, a little show and tell. History lesson, show and tell. Let's see if this puppy moves. All right. Let's see if we got the tape. We always test with Pink Floyd, The Final Cut. I think this opens manually. Eject. Eject button don't work? Come on. Oh wow. This thing is such a poor design. Let's see if it opens like that. Nothing. It's like locked. Maybe a pick tool. We're gonna pick it. Need a pick tool. There it is. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I like telling stories. It's like one of my favorite things to do, sadly. They're very long and drawn out, but I think if you don't have all the correct information, then you really don't get the true story. So here's the random Sony TCM 280. If you can find this at a yard sale, grab it. So we're going to try and fire it up right now. Yeah, I love telling stories. I have tons of stupid stories like that. I like a lot of research stuff. They fluttered behind you, possible past. Sounds pretty good. Some bright-eyed crazy. I'm sure they won't flag that. They probably don't even know what it is. Oh, wow. The eject works when the tape's in there really well. I think we need to test that one more time. Look at that. That's nice, actually. Smooth. All right, so this is probably why this thing goes for huge money. Look at the friggin' inside of this thing. It's all like aluminum stuff. They don't use these knobs. I never metal. Only on like wicked high-end stuff, those are metal. And even like these down here look a little more high-end than normal. This thing's dusty and it worked right away. Sweet. All right, fully tested. I didn't record on it, but it's pretty good. What do you think? That was enough test? Let me grab another one. I think I have the other one right here somewhere. Crunch them both at the same time. Yeah, very sleek. Yeah, I'm a research junkie too. Yeah, it was a Hudson Bay blanket. She said she was so it was kind of funny. The photo shot of the estate sale, their one like their cover shot photo was all the knives, and then it had two Hudson Bay blankets right next to it. And she was like, "Oh, what are you going to the estate sale for?" So I was sending her the picture of the knives, and it had two Hudson Bay blankets on the side. And she's like, "Oh my God, Hudson Bay blankets! I don't know what they are. I have no clue." And I'm like, "Why are those good?" And she's like, "I've been wanting to buy one of those for like 5 years." So she had it on her watch list. I didn't notice that she had it on her watch list because I usually see that. And she's like, "Yeah, I had it on my watch list for like 5 years. Buy that." They charged me $200 for the big one, but it was clean. It was nice condition. Yeah, they are pretty for sure. I was gonna buy them both, but I probably should have bought them both. If I looked up the pencils beforehand, I definitely would have bought them both for sure. If I knew that the pencils would have crunched out like that, and I mean, I left pencils behind, I'm sure. So, which sucks. I didn't look them up before I left. Yeah, me too. I know. I ran in the house and I grabbed. Well, I didn't even run in. I like paced in because I was number one, and there was probably like 60 to 70 people in line. So I'm number one, and I go in. I just grab the knives. I put them underneath the table, so I'm all good because that's what I went there for. And then I'm like went upstairs to look for the blankets, and then I go in like another room, and I'm like totally confused now because now I just don't know where the blankets are. I go all the way back downstairs and go right back to where the knives were, and I'm looking around, and then I see them. It took me 10 minutes to find the blanket. So I went for the knives, and then took 10 minutes to find the blanket. So I was a little behind on picking smalls faster than everybody because I was worried about finding this blanket for the wife. I'm like, I gotta get this blanket. I've been waiting there all night. I gotta get these knives and the blanket. So she had the main goal. Stay focused, beeline. I was very happy. I was excited. Excited and very ecstatic. Here it is. All right. Here's the other Sony TCM 280. So we'll test this one. Odd to find two Sony TCM 280s in one house, but apparently this was the recorder to have. This one's jammed just like the other one. Common jam problem. It started to spin. All right. Here we go. Yeah, I know. Bless that 10 minutes for sure. Oh, had a malfunction there. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. Major malfunction. Fast playback simulation. Yeah, we don't want that. And then it doesn't smell. This one's having a hard time moving, but the guy did write good on it. There it is. There it is. Let's try this again. You can sell it for pots. Okay, I will. Yeah, I got 2 of them players. Yeah, this one's having a hard time working now. It has a struggle. And we got solid power, so let's try the fast. Let's try shaking it. Let's try tapping it. And it's got some solid power running on it, and the guy wrote good. Literally wrote good on it, like it's good or something. I don't know if he was writing that it was a good machine, or if he was writing that it was. This fucking thing. This thing is definitely not good. Let's try flipping the tape. Highly unlikely that's the problem. This doesn't have power to spin the tape. All right, this one's pots. I had a feeling that was going to happen because this one didn't have the power supply with it. So we got 1 for pots. It's just you and me. Let's just go. Whatever. Got 1 for pots, and then it's late too. And then we got 1 that's good, and I'm gonna test it right now, like you said, with the batteries in it. So get some batteries. I don't know how old these are. Maybe not too old. This is the yellow one. Maybe they can make a package deal. Like you buy the nice one for like a high-end price, and then these are double A's for a high-end price, and then you get the other one. I don't know. That one has a little corrosion on it. These are definitely old. We'll find some. They both go the same way? That never happens. Yeah, they both go the same way. That's weird. Alright, we'll try it. I don't even know if these batteries work. Well, they work. Let's see if they power the tape. The eject thing is so weird. Hmm. Works. Hmm. Yeah, I know. I know. No, he scratched it in with one of those knives. He embroidered it in there. Kind of weird too. This takes the batteries going the same way. I mean, some stuff does that, not a lot. So, good, bang, bang. This thing's in good shape. Sadly, this one looked pretty good shape too. So, let's see. Oh, what it was sounding? It actually had like a speed modulator. You could push it and make it go fast. It's kind of. It actually was pretty clear. It actually has a pre-end. Pre-end. It has a pre-end, but I don't a pre-end alarm. I don't know what the hell that is, but it does have a recording speaker in the corner right there. Built-in recorder. I should probably, because that looks a little jammed up. I mean, look at that. Looks like someone took one of the knives and jammed it up. It's all got like weird gap. Sony don't do no weird gap like that. So let's look at this one. Oh yeah, definitely. So it's a lot cleaner. It's not as gouged. So I might be the only person that might be able to upsell this friggin' machine right here. So, because I got two cases, I got two machines, one powered charger, charger slash whatever. Second person in here, you can say hello. So it's the Sony TCM 280 with no variation. Sony TCM 280. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Nobody has it in the States. It's all there's one in Yugoslavia, there's one in Egypt, there's one in France, there's one in there's two in Russia, and that's it. So it's the Sony Walkman Sony TCM 280. What year of manufacturer? We can look. Even like the second guy, it says like the second ad, it says from personal collection. He wants $199 on best offer. And then we go to the solds. $20. That's all it hits. So it's one of those things, you know. You need one of these knuckleheads that are actually got theirs, that think theirs are this crazy gem. to buy this. Year of manufacturer is doesn't say it on there. Here's a manual. That might say it. Original marketing brochure. Let's see if it has the date in here. I'm thinking like 94. No, not on there. Maybe it's on the power supply. No, but if that is the original power supply. Let's go to the unsolds again. See if anyone's watching this crap. Oh, no one's watching it. Well, regardless, I think I can put one at 200 and lot it up with this thing, and hopefully some knucklehead. Yeah, I know they forgot they might have forgot a zero and it sold quick. That could have happened. They could have forgot to put the 9 because it was 1999, and then they went to bed. By the time they woke up, it sold. Yeah, that could happen. I could see that. I could see that actually happening. That's probably exactly what happened. They were like, let me look at it again. That could have happened. It is pots only, but I mean, the other guy's trying to get 140 pots only. Why wouldn't you just hold tight on it and wait? This one's kind of clean, though. Pretty clean. Very nice, light wear. Very faint shadowing. Eject button needs lubrication to work smoother. Needs a belt drive. Hear the motor working, but the cassette drive doesn't seem to move. Unable to fully test, so selling as parts or restoration. Yeah, I don't think he missed anything. I think he was like, I think everyone else is a knucklehead for trying to get what they're getting out of it. But actually, yeah, he messed up. Here's the black one. Here's the black one. It's a Sony. Hit 140. Was that Great Britain? Was that Deutschmarks? It's a Sony TCM 280. This is actually a 280B though. 275 minimum best offer. Yeah. Comes with a lot of stuff, right? Lot everything up. One big bundle. Forget. I'm gonna copy this guy's ad. I'm gonna get it done right now. We're gonna do. Oh shit! I don't think I can copy any of these. They're all foreign. Should I write that this one's from my personal collection? Since everyone likes to write that it's from their personal collection, I could just write it's from my personal collection. This guy's got one for pots only for 140. This guy's got one for pots only for 200. They're all pots only. None of these work. We got a working one. What do you think? Yeah, I'm collecting now. Separate one with the plug. And then what? Sell the other one as pots only? And I know I can get 20 for the pots only one. Good night, Annie. Sleep well. Needs adapter. Yeah. All right. GCM. All right. I'm going to try and fabricate this ad. This guy calls it a cassette quarter. Hey, Mr. Rebot. This guy calls it a cassette quarter too. Cassette quarter. Cassette quarter. Oh, it is it does say cassette quarter. That's kind of weird. It's all in the stupid details. It does say cassette quarter. It's not a recorder, it's a quarter. Not a cassette recorder, it's a cassette quarter. Say that 5 times fast. See if we can get this one. So, similar, someone like this. Perfect. Walkman, Sony, TCM, 280, cassette quarter. Test it working. Working. Tested working with adapter. Now we pick the case that's better. Looks like this one's a little better. It's a little cleaner, but the buttons work on this one. Does not come with Pink Floyd. Yeah, I will definitely agree, Annie. I mean, Liz Mustache. Definitely agree. Sony's good. Always commands a high price. People pay up for it. It's a good brand. People pay up for that brand alone. Just, yeah, it might go into some collection on a shelf. This is why it feels like. It's weird too. It's like braided. Very odd. Braided wire. You don't see that a lot. I kind of like it on the thing. That. Maybe like that. Off with the pictures. My wife's gonna kill me because I'm up so late. You guys would like to access your photos? No. Good about this too. You don't have to import it from freaking goddamn Russia if you wanted this thing. Send it to you for, can send it to you for $8. Picture of that little. I'll get a picture of that after. Oh, camera shot of the ground. Probably a $50 adapter. No one's got the adapter. Yeah. Need to get more rubber bands for sure. Oh. All right, let's make this ad. Get something done here. Got my photos. They're not the best. I could have did better, but yeah, zero import. Yeah, I know. Why? Because you're working it thoroughly all the way out, and you go, I gotta look up this. I gotta take a sip of coffee. I gotta look up that. You get a little distracted. Well, yeah, the good pictures. Yeah, I like to get a nice thorough, but you don't want to have to go back and do pictures. That's for sure. Try to avoid any backwards. If I do it backwards, I got a couple things that I need to. I got a couple things I need to go back and reevaluate. Some pretty big lots that aren't moving, and they just need to be reevaluated. They need to be reevaluated, and the time and thorough like this. It needs to happen. It's one of them lots that just takes. It's going to take me 2 days to get through any of it, and I probably won't even get through half of it. And it's time consuming, like knives. You got to look up every little thing and nook and cranny, and you got to write this crazy ad that like upsells everything all about it and answer every question that you would ever think that you would ever get asked through the whole process. So I got a ton of that stuff. It's like the only thing that I buy is like shit that needs research. But I like that stuff. So we got a Sony TCM 280 tested, working, in good condition. All buttons and knobs are tested. They're not. All buttons and knobs are tested working. No, they're not. But I'll take a return on it, so whatever. All buttons and knobs are tested working. Item. Record. I didn't test that. Record is tested working. It's not. Because I ain't going to do that. Record is tested working. Because most people don't test the record, so I'm going to label that. Record is tested working, and microphone works. Microphone is tested working. Let's just reassure that everything's tested working, even though it's not, but I'm just going to say it is. Like I said, I'll just take a return on it. $8 to get it back. No big deal. If it doesn't work on the record. I did test the speed adjustment thing. It did. I remember to use that. It sounds better than shit I need to do. I'm lost on that one, but I did test the speed thingy, the jiggy button. They call it a fast playback. I guess I'll write that. Fast playback tested working, comes with original power supply and case. See all photos for true cosmetic condition. Any questions, just ask. For a true? Come on now. I didn't say that. See all photos for true cosmetic condition. Any questions, just ask. Done. Buy it now. Yeah, reevaluate for sure. Everyone else has got these crazy $200 prices and all this other happy horse shit. I'm just gonna go to $229, $249, $249.99. Come talk to me. Take it away. That's a good price. It's a good price for both parties. Ships priority. Could probably box it and drop it in a poly. So, $851, I guess. Tax them a little. $851 on your shipping. We get 250 on the item. Tested working, good condition, all buttons work. Tested, blah, 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 blah. And we got photos. Sony Walkman. Range of products. Walkman TCM 280. Yep. All right. We're listing this thing, kicking it out the door. Kick it out the door. All right. Now what? Now we list this one because this one wasn't working. And then that will prove that I tested it because this one doesn't work. It's one thing I didn't do was open the other one for pictures on the inside of the tape deck. Because that's some high-end stuff in there. I should probably did that. I can go back and put a couple more in. Pick some of these options. The old 360-degree view. Get my dirty fingernail out of there. Good night. Have a good day tomorrow. Good hanging out with you. You kept me company all night. That's awesome. Didn't make it so monotonous for me. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah. Get good rest. Get a good breakfast. That does work. Okay. Thank you, Ainsley, for letting me know. I always remember that when somebody actually lets me know their name. Or it's corrected. Ainsley. I'll remember it. Sony TCM 280 tested, not fully working. Item powers on and belt drive moves. does not have enough power to move the tape when installed. Sold as is for parts and or repair. Rare Sony Walkman. Rare Sony Walkman recorder. Lap recorder. It's like a lap recorder. Rare Sony Walkman lap recorder. Oh, lap quarter. It's not a freaking recorder, it's a quarter. Rare Sony Walkman lap quarter TCM 280. And we will go in a auction. Buy it now at freaking $99.99. $99.99. I think that's fair. First class, it's gonna go priority. I'm gonna charge $8.91 to ship it. It's easy ad. When you're selling parts or repair, it's a lot easier. Sony TCM 280 cassette quarter for parts or repair. Condition. For parts are not working. Does not apply. Okay. There's nobody there in the chat, but here you go for the pre-record. This is the Sony TCM 280 that is broken for parts or repair. Done. We are at $99.99. List your item. $99.99. Bang, bang. Where's my other one? Refresh. Should be 2 in there. Sort. Highest price in shipping. Really? Give me a freaking break. Oh, Refresh. Active. I get the thing wrong. Cassette quarter. The same ad. Same amount of views. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's late. 3 watches on that already. 3 watches on that already. That's pretty good. Okay, so let's refresh it one time and we'll search it one more time. TCM B. Okay. 280 B. That's my other one. Oh, it doesn't want to pop up. That's weird. It's weird. Very weird. It won't pop up. You want me to promote it? I'll freaking promote it. Promote listing. Apparently, you don't want to pop up into the freaking thing. Yeah, $4.20 ad campaign. That's right, $4.20 ad campaign. You know I'm all about that. So we're gonna promote that listing for that much for sure. All right, so we got it promoted. I might have to see. Wait like 2 minutes before this actually will pop up. How much do you want me to promote this thing? Jesus. Best match. Well, this freaking used one doesn't want to pop up. I'm not going to keep an ad up if it's not going to be generated into the system here. And you're telling me I got a view on it already. I'm promoting the thing and I can't find it. Okay, that's right. Yeah, TCM for pots. For pots. That's exactly what I have. And mine doesn't pop up. So, I mean, how much do you want me to promote this thing? I'm going to promote it more. Edit promoted listing. Apparently 420 wasn't good enough. So we'll just go to 5%. 5% is $5. There it is. Jesus freaking Christ. It cost me $5 to get my ad seen. Okay. Now that it's up, let's get rid of it. Edit promoting. Let's see if this works. None. Stop promoting. Search. All right, so I don't know how long this promoting ad stays active for, but basically this second one would generate to the top and then this one wouldn't show up. So I promoted it at 4.2%. It wouldn't show up. I promoted it at 5%. It shows up. So right when I got it to show up at the top of the list, I took off the promoted part and then hit the refresh. It's still there. So if I dive into this, let's see what it says for promoting. Edit promoted. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that one. Edit promoted listing. Cancel. This item is no longer being promoted. Okay. Search. Sony TCM 280. Right there. It's the first one. No promotion. Little trick. Little promo trick. This guy got one for pots. You figured this one would sell for $35, or this one would sell for $40 for pots. If these other guys are getting $200 for pots, I don't see $200 for pots. He's gonna sit a while. Oh, he's not gonna sit for. Oh lordy, he's gonna sit for a couple months for sure. And I only have 4 views on the pencils. It's late. It's late. I figured I would have had a couple watchers on these knives, though. Maybe I priced them too high. Everyone's watching these stones more than they're watching the knives. That's me. Send offers. What do we got? Nothing that I want to really send offers to. Yep, tomorrow's gonna be a long day. All right. So if anyone comes in, I am going on a smoke break. So let me type in smoke break. All right. I'm back with some more coffee. Oh. Hello, nobody. This is Dead in the Insomniac Hour here. Dead in the Insomniac Hour, 4 in the morning. All right, here we go. Anyway, that was a pretty good smoke break. All right, we're going to move on into this knife right here. Moving on into this knife with the late night Insomniac listing. This is the most goofiest, this from the 50s or 20s to 50s, the goofiest pull knob blade. But this is made by Schrade, George Schrade. So we'll look up George Schrade. Schrade knife. And I think this is called the, it's called the pull ball. Pull ball. So if you had a starting bid is on this pull ball, is 170. Schrade pull ball knife, new Cleveland, 1927. This was made in 1927-ish. So that's a good add to copy for sure. Let's see what's sold. George Schrade pull ball, 70 with bids. Pull ball. Let's see what condition this was in. So this is in good condition. It's got pat numbers. So we'll reference the knife on pat numbers. We have 44. 10/19/44. $70 goofy knife. It's a Schrade made in 1944. So I think I'm going to copy this whole ad. Four bids. Hello, one person in the chat room. How are you? 1/11/9/27. This guy wrote 37. This one says 27. 27 and 10/19/44. Hi. We are listing stuff on eBay to make kilo cash. Paste. George Schrade pull ball knife. Pat 11/9/37, which that's wrong. I'm going to change that to 27. So this one's a 27. And 10. This one's 1019. Black plastic handles, G Charade, Bridgeport, Connecticut, on Tang stamp. Yeah, and knife is in fair condition. Please see all photos for true cosmetic conditions. Any questions, just ask. And I will put my disclosure. Okay, you guys can keep coming in and leaving. It's fine. You don't have to say hi either. Whatever. Knife does not stay locked after pulled, after knob, after ball is pulled. Also see the bottom area of knife as it has a crack. Also see the bottom area of the knife as a crack. See photo 11 and 12. Photos 11 and 12. And we're going to put I think people want this in their freaking collection. We're going to put $79.99 on it. In the condition as it is. It's old. It's rare. $89.99. In the condition that it is, with $3 to ship the freaking thing. $3.91. This thing is sharp still. Very sharp. Very, very sharp. I'm gonna put it high. I don't care. I think this date is older. I think the stamp date's older. The stamp date's older than the common charade ball pull. We'll put C photos for measurements too. Forgot about that 11. Let's cancel this photo. Take a high res photo of the one little damaged piece here. Let's see some condition going on here. That's it. I think it's variable on the date, so I think the date dictates the price. Let's try it. 109. Put that in this one. We have this jet. This is a jet. I looked this up earlier. It might be still logged in. No. Jet knife. Jet. Hey, could I? Called a jet key fob. A jet key fob corp knife. Jet. Cool. Jetco knife. That's weird that the charade came back up. Jetco pull knife. Maybe nobody has one listed. There we go. Found it. This one's a little older though. Let me see this. It's got a nice embossed. It's got like an embossed thing. This is definitely not the same date. Oh my god, that was my stomach. Mine's in way better condition. I think I'm gonna put $50 on it. I don't know what date it is, but Someone like this. Take the date off of it. This one says it's 1949, but I mean, even that, a lot of this stuff's old. Vintage antique jet knife corp push pull pocket knife. Push pull pocket knife. Done. There you go. Look at my stomach. It's a little early. Okay, patent number. That's my stomach eating itself. Hunger. I'm gonna push it. It's a key fob knife. Goes on a keychain for your keys. We're going to take out the year. Unknown year. Done. $50. Imperial Knife Company, LF Pocket Knife Company. Coldfield Pocket Knife Vintage. I just put $49.99 on it. $49.99. Done. And we get description. 381. 381. Nice. Good spot for an inscription too. Pretty cool. Dennis Supply Company. It's a rare advertising knife. Made a lot of those advertising ball knives. Pull ball. They do 100 plus if it has an advertisement on it. Interesting. Out of small as bigs. Smashed his Mora. Burrowwood Mora. Little halfling's knife. Dwarf. It's a KJ Erickson Burrowwood handle. Oh, actually, it's not Burrowwood. It's Corallian Birch handle. Number 201. Number 2. That's a number 210. Odd size, uncommon. It's a scout knife. This is a Switzerland Scout's knife. Sweden. Getting everything wrong with this one. Sweden Scout knife. So, let's look up a Corallian Birch knife. Corallian Birch. Shit, I might have spelled it wrong. Yep. Spelled it wrong. Let's keep that one. New page. Corallian. Birch. Birch. Oh, God. Getting late. Okay, Corallian Birch knife. L-I-O-N. L-I-O-N. Birch. Birch. Alright, so it's C-A-R-I-L-I-O-N. Birch. I'm trying to match for cake recipes. Okay. Coral and birch. It's not coming up now. I think I had it spelled right. Okay. Carly and birch with a K. Okay. That helps. Curly birch. Carolean birch. K-A-R-E-L-I-A-N birch. Alright. Totally had it spelled wrong. K-A-R-E-L. Spelled it wrong again. Carly and birch. I spelled birch wrong there. That's funny. Birch knife. Interesting. Carly and birch elkhorn. Halfling curly. Halfling curly and birch jabba. Curly. I mean, this must be. This is the same shit. Let's take a look at this Carly and birch. Limited quantity remaining. $1.20 for this thing. Minor difference is this is a custom order knife. That blade looks like crap. Alright, so it's a Carly and birch more bing bang. Mora 210. No, that didn't pop. It's a Mora. Mora 210 knife. Sold. Mora fixed blade. Richer. Let's copy this freaking thing. Vintage Mora fixed blade knife with sheath. KJ Clarkson. Okay. double S. No C. No C in Erickson. Erickson. No, that's how I want to spell it there. Google. Erickson. Corley and Birch. So much. Oh my God, it's my stomach. I got time for me to quit. Very nice example of a mora, which is a very nice example of a mora. Mora scout knife. Very nice example of a Morris Scout knife made by K. J. Erickson, E. Rickson, with a birch handle made in Sweden. All right, that's my stomach. Thanks for coming by, anybody that wants to watch this on the pre-record. Just in time flipping. Flipping junk. Trash to cash. High profit pencils. Come on now, son. Bang, bang. Chitty, chitty. Bang, bang. Peace out, y'all. Till next one. Later.